_stump just subscribed for 3 months. Whoa creepy, I was literally just loading up yesterday's VOD when you want live. Oh, how's it going?
Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, can I take a sword?
Yeah, do it.
Yes! Hold on. Yeah. Let's fucking go! That was fucking unhinged.
I love when video games turn me evil. Maybe this guy's gonna kill Peter.
I hope he does. I'm worried that Peter's on his team. He's really good. Look at him run at that wall.
That does not make me feel good.
That's a bot. Did I get killed by a bot?
Oh no, I don't know if I can fit in here.
I think you can fit better in here than anywhere. Don't move. Simply do not move. Look at, you're over my dead body. God, what's the cost of your flying machine?
What, your grenade?
Yes! Nothing. I get nothing. Wait. Okay.
I don't even
Go
think
ahead.
I don't think I can even fit in there. I extremely cannot fit in here.
This is the biggest door! Oh my god! No, it's not! Okay.
Damn it!
You wouldn't have fit
I'll-
into this elevator.
I'll park it right in front of the doorway and inconvenience everybody. Ah.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, what? Wait, why do I look so fucked up? Hello? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm looking devious. Am I normal? Move, bro. As soon as I hit go, as soon as I hit live, as soon as I start speaking. Am I moving normal? I guess it's fine now. Wait, no, it's not. What's happening? Oh, it might just be my mic. What are your eyes doing? Don't worry about it. I was being super normal. Okay, we're good. Hi, guys. Hello. How y'all doing? I haven't done like a solo stream in like a week. Oh my dude, are you okay? Oh, okay. Weirdo? I thought he nailed his head on the top of my desk. Sorry, I'm gonna be talking to Turnip for quite a bit until he decides to settle down.
Hello, motherfucker.
He's very excited. He's also very excited for this stream. Hi, Prongles. How's it been? What's new? Okay. Please move, sir. It's been good. I went to Hawaii. My sister was like, hey, I'm getting married. We're gonna make you all go to Hawaii and watch. And we were like, ah, man. Now we gotta go to Hawaii. It was very nice. It was really, it was super nice. I literally just like went to the beach like every day. Damn, that sucks. I know, right? No, it was really nice. We did like we were only there for like 5 days or something. So we didn't do a whole lot. And I also didn't spend a whole lot of time like anywhere but the really touristy areas. So it all felt very like touristy. But the weather was still really nice. The beach was still really nice. And I got to walk. Okay, so the best part was that so we stayed at this like place next to a resort and a beach. But we did not stay at the resort. But every day we would walk through the resort without like obviously we were not staying there. We didn't pay for anything. But we like got to just hang out in it like every day because it was between us and the beach. So to get to the beach, you'd have to walk through this like really fancy building and walk through the gardens and past their like water park and like outdoor bars and it was pretty nice. It kind of felt like, I don't know, I got to experience it without having to pay like $10,000 to stay there. It was pretty cool. Which island? We were like in Maui, which is on one of them. Because I don't think it's the whole island, right? Had you been to Hawaii before? No, this is my first time. And honestly, I don't know if I'll go again unless like this exact thing happens again. Maui is the island? Okay, Maui. Did you get to eat the sand? Probably unintentionally. Yes, we ate a lot of sand because it was so fine that it got into fucking everything. At one point, I got home from the beach and I was like changing clothes to like, or like I was gonna shower. I don't know. But like I accidentally like leaned over and like there was just suddenly like a pound of sand on the floor. And I was like, where the fuck did this come from? So I had to go dig out a broom because I just dumped a bunch of sand on the floor. Maui is just north of the Big Island. Yeah. Yeah, we basically just stayed like on, like we did like 20 minutes of the road to Hana from like the southwest part. And then we made it to like, we encountered like one backup of cars. And my mom was like, okay, we're leaving. Like, I'm done. We barely like, we made it to like one, maybe two like little things to stop and look at. And then she was like, I'm done. Which is what I was banking on because honestly, I didn't really want to spend the full time in the car. I was on the Big Island for my brother-in-law's wedding. Gotcha. Was it like, I don't know, was it nice? It was really nice, my experience, but like I still can't, I couldn't get away from like how touristy I felt. But also we did not venture further into like we didn't like go, we were pretty much like coast the whole time. Honestly, I think the most fun I had was like finding the random beaches that like were not labeled or were not like, didn't have a lot of people on them. They were just like a car, like one car pulled over and then they like, you walk down like a hill and then you're at the beach. It was nice, but we did end up spending a lot of time in the car because of a lot of family time. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it was weird. What was it? Like on the highways there? The max speed limit we saw was like, what, like 45 or something? And everyone was driving like really chill. It was weird. It just like the roads that we were on, I felt like we should have been going faster. But just, I mean, just an observation. Is Hawaii also in freedom units? I think so. I did have moments at the beginning where I kept being like it kept feeling like I was traveling internationally. And then I'd have to be like, no, I'm still like someone asked me, I felt so stupid. Someone at like we stopped at a few, there are a lot of cool like local art shops that we stopped at. Like glass blowing was really prominent. And like paintings and ceramics and stuff. And I bought a cute little bowl, and the lady was like, "Where are you from?" And I was like Minnesota, and then I like tacked on the like United States for some reason. As if she like wouldn't know where Minnesota was. And internally I was like, why did I say that? Idiot. But yeah, it was really nice. I'll post like some pictures eventually. I've been really bad at posting like real life photos. But Carmine and I brought our little dolls that I commissioned a while back. And we took like pictures of them like lounging at the beach and like by the pool and at the airport. And they're like really cute. And it won't have the same effect as if I had posted them while we were actually on vacation, but whatever. I'll still show them off. They're pretty cute. I personally feel that when you have not traveled somewhere before, doing the touristy stuff is perfectly fine. It's a good way to see the country. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have like I feel like cringe when I feel like a tourist, but I think I need to stop. I need to kill that part of me because like even if I want to pretend, it's like I'm still a tourist. Like I can be a respectful tourist. I'm still a tourist. Turnip has settled down now. Hi. Hi. Well, I'm gonna be playing some more everybody's favorite game, Star Rail. Hawkeye Star Rail today. I can confirm that there are attractive women on the gacha banner right now. And I will be checking her out. I think there's just the one. Because I think 2 are releasing, but only 1 is on the banner right now. I think. I'll probably do like a test run of her. Probably no gacha itself, but we can play around with her like animations and attacks and stuff at some point. And then maybe I'll finish this fucking update today. No promises. I've been working on it for months. Are you getting back into your regular weekly streams next week, or is life a bit busy still? I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hold off on returning to morning streams for me, until I want to see if there's anything else I need to accomplish early in the morning. Because sometimes I like put stuff off because I'm like, well, I'm doing morning streams. So I'm going to try and like be productive and get a couple things done. So for now, no morning streams this coming week. Also, maybe no weekend streams. Because I've got like some stuff coming up. I have, oh God, that's like really soon. I have another concert to go to that we're driving really far to. And then, spoilers, but no promises, I am trying to plan another big karaoke stream, off collab with all the Minnesotans. I say no promises just because, again, it is very dependent on the weather. If it's like really hot, I don't know if people are going to want to go because the place I'm doing it in is not climate controlled. But we'll try. So that's gonna maybe be coming up in September. Still working the date out, but it'll be a weekend. It'll be a 2-day weekend thing. So If you can't make one of the days, maybe you can make the other. Yeah, I'm excited. And this year I get to invite a couple new people. Because I've made friends. And I now feel more comfortable inviting them. Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be fun. And now I haven't figured out how I want to do this. So if you caught last year's, you'll know that basically what I had was I had 2 microphones, and I would set up VitoTube to swap each person's like PNG, depending on who's up at the mic. And I'm gonna still do that, but I kind of want to see if there's a way I can integrate my 3D model, because the space that we did it in is very large. So I think it would be funny if I set up some kind of like off in the corner area where like you could do 3D, you could play around with the 3D model like while the singing is happening. And I want to try integrating that somehow. Have I started work towards that at all? No, but now that I've said it out loud, you guys have to hold me to some kind of expectations. I just think it would be funny if my model was just like constantly dancing in the background. Okay, I'm gonna drink some of my water and then I'm gonna start playing this game. Does anybody remember what I did last time in this game? Because I don't. Once again, I need Burb here. I think I almost died. Or I'm dying? I think I'm on the road to hell or something, and I'm reminiscing about my life. I don't even know what's happening in the game. Cool. That makes 2 of us. Aren't we all? Damn. So true. Okay. Actually, let me just read this. Homeward journey, never looking back upon the path whence you came. Resist the land of the dead's temptation and leave the nether realm. It is not easy for a lost soul to return to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Do not turn around. Look forward. Leave the nether realm and return to the mortal realm. What if I do?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Astra. Welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm like still technically on hiatus because I don't want to commit to my like usual weekday streams. So I've been a little relaxed lately. It's pretty nice. Is that March's face? Hello, Kolok. Welcome. Did I see that right? Yeah, I think I'm having memories. I'm gonna like reminisce about my friends. How do I run? No running? Okay. Oh, I wanted to walk through it. Whatever. My friend.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
God, she's so hot.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Okay.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally.
Having memories. Please, no, not again. She finally started speaking English. You can't do this to me.
Thank you, Castros. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
What the? Oh my god. Whenever the text turns red, I get scared. It's so menacing. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
They told you not to turn around.
What's this?
Turn around, there's a hot woman.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
God damn it.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. She didn't take her hand.
Continue.
She literally said, take my hand. And I'm just gonna fully ignore that? Oh my god.
I'm back. At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
Oh, that's just my Stellaron.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
I have to go now. Hope you enjoyed the story. Thank you, Kolak. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes. And thanks for that 3-stream streak, Prongles. What happened to your 987 stream streak? What's up? What's going on there?
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss.
Aww.
They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Wow.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Ooh, that gave me goosebumps.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
My man.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy.
Annoyed Apricot just subscribed for 23 months. Boo us talk. Maybe I'll just take it all.
Hi, Apricot. Thank you for the resub. Bust. I still have to add that as a sound alert. It's literally saved on my computer. I just haven't done it yet. This guy's always sitting at the top of the screen, either blocking the time or fucking up the subtitles. Always causing trouble.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
I really like these two. I think these two are like perfect. They just like complement each other really well. I like that Aglaya is so outwardly put together, but like I love how much people talk about the fact that she's like probably crazy and is slowly like losing her humanity. It's really good. It's really good. How'd they get up there? Here's my little secret. I think I have it set so the stream avatars, I have it set so that actually I won't reveal the entire secret, but I believe certain people at certain times will spawn in at certain areas. And you have a very like limited time to like, if you wanted to sit there. Prongles could fuck it up and, you know, do some kind of maybe battle royale, and then that would disrupt everyone's positions. If they wanted to.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Oh my god, that was way more people than I was expecting.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Hi, Wacky.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Does Don Hung have voice lines now? Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. The core flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Oh my god, Turnip. You knocked my drinks over. I'll be so annoyed. Unmoor and sail away from the underworld. Fine, I'll fucking pet him. Hi, you're in my way! You're blocking my tracking. You're like right in front of it. Come over here. Good job. Do not look back, no matter how sweet and serene the call to remain. Accept your companion's help and leave the Netherrealm.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
Ah, well, I wasn't ready yet.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
Yeah, she turned into a dragon and flew away. Or she
It
flew
looks
away
like
on
she
the
not only
dragon.
helped me prove my theory,
It was a little unclear.
but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Aww.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
There's everyone else she killed. Let the ceremony begin. Hi, Runic. Welcome.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castrus. Alright. I was like, huh? Oh, there we go.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Oh. Man.
Castorus?
Don Hunk has a voice!
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Bro, same. I'm always saying that. That's my favorite Prongles-ism that I've picked up lately.
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
So you could say that you're always saying that? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Yes.
She made quite a scene.
Hopefully you
suppose
don't
it's
start
my
hitting
turn
me with your
now.
car. That's the other Pronglesism. There's only the two. It's a real 50-50 which one you get.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
I do love the ongoing joke that Prongles hit you with his car, because if anything, I'm the one who had a car incident with Apricot. But I like that Prongles gets all the blame.
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Teal hit Apricot with the car. Okay, so Apricot came to visit us, and we picked him up from the airport, drove him back. He hung out at our place for like an hour, and then when I was driving him back to his hotel, I drove in an area that I had not driven in many years and did not realize that things had been updated. And I immediately turned and ran over one of those like what, I don't even know what they are. It's like the shut up, Papa. One of the like lane dividers, but that's like a stick in the middle of the road. And I just like point blank just ran one over. And it was not only was it like, it was my first time ever running one over, so I didn't know how they worked. I thought they were made of like metal. I thought I had just fucked up my car. And this was like, Apricot had been here for like an hour, and I had been I had like taken it upon, I was like, I'll be the one to drive him around. Immediately thought I ran into a metal stick and fucked up my car. It was just a very embarrassing introduction to the city. But it's really funny to think back on.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
I love hitting those things with my car. I didn't know they worked like that. I didn't know it was a fucking punching bag situation. I didn't know it just sprung back up. I didn't know it was made of plastic. I thought I had destroyed the underside of my car. And you know what? Maybe that's good. Maybe that's good that people assume that they're gonna fuck your car up, because then they won't hit them. They're just called lane poles. Oh, I guess that's a pretty straightforward and self-explanatory name.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
I hate when this game will like color code stuff, and I'm assuming it does this to imply that this is important information I should be like retaining. But sometimes I feel like I don't know what the fuck it's trying to tell me. We're all trees. Okay.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
It's okay. When June was driving me around in California, she saw a no left turn sign and told me, I know it says no left turns, but... I'm so like... Carmine will tell me sometimes about one time he took like a Uber somewhere and the driver was like at a no right turn sign and then he turned right. It was like no turn on red and he turned right on red and then immediately got pulled over and got a ticket. And he was in the back seat and just had to like sit there while the Uber driver got like written a ticket. And every time I'm at a red light and it says no turn on red, I think about that story. And to this day, I don't think I have like ever turned on a red light if it says no turn on red. Because I'm always like, but what if that's me? That could be me. Work Wi-Fi is bad for stream. Oh no! I burb. Well, thanks for stopping in. Maybe you'll catch a little bit of it. Here, let me actually play the game for you.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
I'm almost on 3.2. Thank
Great
God.
performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
I've been at this for like 2 months. Salute him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But still have one question.
I knew it.
I love Anaxa and all of the women that hate him. Like, I'm here for the Anaxa Phynon ship dynamic. That's really good. I'm also here for shipping him with all of the women that hate him. It's really good.
What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
How many women hate him? Most women. Actually, yeah, it's probably most women. I guess there's really just the main two that I'm invested in.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Actually, it's not even just women that hate him. I think most people hate him.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh, bye.
The objective is complete. That is all.
Oh. Damn. What the hell? What? Huh?
Thankfully,
Wait.
she's
what?
still alive.
Razorblade? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Huh? Wait, hold on. I have to change my chat settings. What the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? And welcome. You're amazing. What? You're amazing. Thank you so much. That was like epic timing too. It was like video game dude sacrificing himself for the narrative. The swell of the music. Incredible timing. I support smaller channels. Oh, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Now we got a hype train going. Specifically a... Time to remember what this means. A treasure train? Save 35% on 5 or more gifted subs exclusively. Do you get like special emotes? Oh my, this is so fancy now. It shows me all the emotes you can unlock. Oh my god. That's so many. Thank you, Papa! Oh my gosh, thank you for the gift to can I call you Ray? Razorblade is pretty cool too. Wow, thanks guys. Aww. Oh good, Astra got hit. Nice. That's one of my favorite emotes. And it's literally just because I asked Velvet to draw me like going fucking crazy. And she did it so fast. And then I was like, this has to be an emote. Thank you, Zod! Oh, everybody's getting sniped now. Wait, who got hit in the 10? Peachy Juice, Raguba, Astra. Crockblade got one. Meant to target Wakuzi. Oops. Thanks, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I have not. Oh my goodness. What? Hey, what? Ray! What? Oh, it broke my fucking. It broke my sub music. Thank you so much. What the hell? Oh my gosh. This is a crazy introduction. Oh, you hit Lyra. Yay. Oh my god, Prongles and Zeboa and Underfighter. And Wacky. Ooh, you got so many in that one. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. This is... I have not streamed in like 2 weeks. This is a wonderful kind of return. Of course, my streams will still be spotty, but wow, this is so exciting. Thank you so much. Keep streaming. I will. I definitely have, I think some collabs coming up. Actually, I could talk. Can I talk about the collab I'm doing with Lolly? I don't know if I should. I feel like, has she talked about it next week? I don't know if it's like a secret. Has Lolly Doo mentioned collabing with me next week? Oh my god. Wacky! Thank you for the 5 gifts! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you. Who'd you get? Nice. I think she posted it on her schedule. Oh, okay, okay. So I'll be doing Gardic Phone with Lolly Doo next week. On Friday. And that'll be my one stream next week. And then after that, I'll have, I think, hopefully a couple more collabs. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Gardic Phone with Lolly, and then I believe Harley and Honey as well, I think is the plan. I'm really excited. I'm super old, sorry. Well, thank you, Ray. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the follow from earlier, and maybe you'll stick around if you want. I usually do, I've been doing a lot of art streams lately, and then I play like games like, I like turn-based gacha games. And what else do I do? I like characters. I do a lot of story games. But all I have under my belt is like the past like 1 month of art streams. I know this is rude. Can I post my gaming channel in here? Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Thank you for asking. The art is super cute. Thank you. She did talk about that? Okay, good. I didn't want to like spoil. I think I did that with Wigs because I didn't know that Wigs' like collab spiel is that like she brings people on as a surprise. And so when she was like, do you want to do a collab with me? I was like, yeah. And then I like put it on my schedule, and then I told everybody about it for like a week up until the event. Oh wait, hold on, I have links off. Let me fix that. And then like when we did the stream, and then she was like, yeah, I was supposed to be surprised. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know that. Okay, try the link again. was like, I don't know how you do collabs. I want to tell people immediately. So I wasn't sure how much information Lolly shared. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for the hype train. We hit level 6. That was crazy. I super appreciate it. I got a little fish, I think. What is this? I got an exploding puffer fish. That's kind of fucked up. All right. Thanks for sharing your channel, Ray. Go check it out. That's wild. Yeah, that one's kind of fucked up. I still think that the best hype train emote is the gritty goose. It doesn't get much better than that. I do gaming stuff too. Yeah, I saw some Stardew on there. Stardew and Skyrim? Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna return to my game here, but I like super appreciate all the subs, everybody. Thank you so much. And especially thank you, Ray. Again, be nice, I'm old. No worries. I am too. I think a lot of us are here. Come be a VTuber, Ray. It's really fun. It really is. Highly recommend. I'm turning 40 soon. Yeah, see, we're not so different, you and I. I've got maybe a little longer before that milestone, but there's a surprising number of my favorite thing I've been seeing around, and I know some people don't like this, but I find it really funny, like the amount of like 30 or 40-year-old women on Twitch like self-identifying as a hag. I find it very funny. Like I hear a lot, like Henna Mimi uses, like she calls herself a hag all the time, and I'm like, hell yeah. She's also the like #1 like she's like the #1 woman enjoyer on the internet, I think. Oh, I keep like snoozing my ads, but I'm gonna let them run this time, I think. All right, I'm gonna go back to the game. Thank you again, everybody. I super appreciate it. Let's find out what's going on with March here.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Oh, now okay, Himiko still doesn't have lines, but Don Hung does, I think? And then I think there were a couple others, but... $30 is the perfect age to get into Twitch streaming because it's fucking expensive. So true. So true. I always think it's funny when the youngins are like, when you get old, you have to stop having fun. Go do your taxes and do your job, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, bitch, who do you think has the money to pay for a fucking live 2D model? Shut up. And I'm only directing that anger towards towards the ones who explicitly are like, I don't know. There's a lot of annoying people out there who think that once you like graduate from college, you have to stop having fun. And it's like, man, Winnie and I actually were just talking about this the other day. They said something very cute. It was like something along the lines of like, I always try to remember I want to be the person that my high school, or I want to be the person that my middle school self would think is so cool. And I think that that's such a cute, I really, really like that. That's a good mindset to have. Because like, my middle school self would think I was so fucking cool. And that makes me really happy to think about. I need to know how to be a VTuber at this point. Honestly, first step, I think is really fun and gets you into the mindset, is become what people refer to mostly as a PNG tuber. If you look up PNG tuber software, there's a lot of free stuff out there. ViadoTube, again, I don't know if I'm saying it right, is a popular one. Basically, it lets you upload if you got 2 images of a little character or whatever you want with their mouth open, and another one with the same character with their mouth closed. You can hook it up to your mic, and basically when it hears audio input from your microphone, it will make the character's mouth open. And when it doesn't, it'll close it again. And so it's like a really simple way of like adding that human interaction that people want from like streaming type videos in a really simple way. And it's really fun for people who like don't necessarily want to do face cam. And like obviously like you don't need to, like you can just do voiceover stuff. But personally, I find I enjoy connecting to like some kind of on-screen presence. I like there being like a character or like a face to look at. And I think that's a really good introduction to like the VTubing community. Yeah, PNG Tuber I think is also one, but I do not have personal experience with it. Yeah, and from what I've seen and experienced myself, like the VTubing community is very, very welcoming. There's a lot of like really small communities that are excited to get more people into using the medium. And I think you can do a lot with it. It's super fun. And like, you might hear that like it's super expensive, and that's because like some of it is, but you can do a lot with like either stuff you make yourself or like there's a lot of like free assets out there. Because again, people want more people in the community, and I think that's really neat. There's even like if you wanted to dip into live 2D, which is like where your face is tracked with like face tracking software and you puppet the little 2D character, there's like free models out there that people have posted where you can customize it to like fit your whatever character you have in mind. It's really neat. Like there's some cute like chibi ones out there that people have available for free. It's crazy. Yeah, I want to do free until I know it's happening. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because also, it might be something that you're not into. It could also be something that your computer can't handle. I know that's something that I've seen people run into, where it's like they'll commit a bunch of money into like maybe like a live 2D VTuber model, and then like their computer can't run the software to puppet it, and it's like, uh-oh. So it's good to start with like some of the free stuff. Brace yourself. What are you doing? We can't. We already hit the hype train. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. The communities are so based. Yeah. And it sucks because I think the VTubing community gets a lot of bad rap. But that's because like some of the annoying and bad ones are so fucking loud. And I'm not, this is not like secret shade I'm throwing at anyone in particular, but I just in general, like sometimes, like I'll go on Twitter. I avoid Twitter now, but sometimes I'll go on Twitter and it'll immediately try to push a bunch of like drama about like whatever the I don't know. They're so loud about drama and all of it's stupid. It's all stupid, but you just ignore all of that. Ignore all of that. And there's a lot of good people, a lot of good communities. I sent a lot of bits. Wait, did you? Oh my, I don't see you. I didn't get an alert. What? Where are they hiding somewhere? I cannot confirm it, but I will believe you. That's the case with every community. The bad eggs are going to be louder. Yeah. Yeah. The smaller communities are much more comfy. I agree. And like, I don't want to... The big communities are good. And the streamers that run them are probably having a great time, but I do find it more comfortable in like the smaller, more comfortable streams. Thanks guys. Yeah, the bits thing took me a while to figure out. I still remember the first time that someone gave me bits. They were from my friend D. And I was live. I was probably streaming like Genshin Impact. And she sent me like 10 bits or something. And I was like, what is that? Oh my god! Oh, Ray, thank you so much! Oh, holy moly! Thank you! Holy shit, 5,000? Thank you so much! Oh my gosh. And here this is a Twitch teaching moment. I believe at 5,000 you have unlocked special bits emotes that I have, I believe. I forgot which ones. But now you can use emotes that other people can't. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. It just keeps going. I'm very pleased because I feel like I do not advertise the model getting pelted by bits very often. But when it does happen, I am like jump scared, and because I forget that it just like destroys my model and it sends me flying into the distance. Thank you, Zod. Holy moly. Thank you again, Ray. That's crazy. But yes, I highly recommend the VTubing community. It's really chill. Oh my god, bro. Stop! Oh gosh. Oh my goodness! What? Wait, slow down! Wait, I don't know what to do! You did tell me, and I did. I really underestimated, because you said there's a lot, and I didn't know what that meant. Thank you so much. Oh my god! Holy shit! Thank you, Ray. I think that lets me. I think you just helped unlock. Oh my god! Stop. Oh my god. Wait, this music is like
But she still woke up
this music
naturally.
is too ominous. I can't. I need like something more upbeat. This is crazy. Oh my god. See, you've unlocked the tech. The individual bits. For maximum pelting. Oh my god. Holy moly. Thank you, Ray. You have, you've definitely hit my weekly bits goal of like, I think it was like 1,000 or something. Thank you so much. I am getting fucking murdered. Guys, sub to my YouTube? Yeah, honestly, that you're allowed to. You are allowed to, what's the word? Self-promote. Oh my god. Well, I hope I see you around the VTubing community. Or, I mean, obviously you don't have to, but again, it's very chill, I believe. In my experience. And yeah, check out their YouTube. Holy moly. Oh my god, I'm like tired. That like took me out. I love your general attitude. Oh, thank you. I'm just... I like to think of myself as kind of chill. I started streaming just because I wanted to record my like gameplay. And I wanted to hang out with my friends. So... and while like treating streaming like a job is like totally cool, I prefer to think of it as just like a hobby thing because I don't want it to stress me out. So when people come in and when people come in and like donate and stuff, it's like it feels really cool. I really appreciate it. You did really well. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're having a local emergency. Missing person has been located. Did not alert us initially that the person was missing. Yay! That was... I wonder how loud that was on stream. Did you literally get up and do a dance? That was weird. I have, yes, I have... So actually here, I can show you what it's like with the sound on. Here, you guys get a free sound version. Okay, you are welcome to break it down again. I have a redeem hooked up that will play a random dance animation for like a couple seconds. And for games with like plot, I usually have the music turned off for it. But usually It's like this. I would have donated again, but I got children to feed. Oh, yes, please. Please do not give me any more money. Hi, Carmine. Good job finding the missing person. Hi, Carmine. Did you experience any of the last 10 minutes? Carmine definitely heard it because he is 10 feet away from me. So he heard my end of it. I mean, I got savings, but no. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Carmine's always lurking. He's always in the background. Who is Carmine? Carmine is my partner. I'm looking at the back of his head right now. And then now he's looking at me, so I can't see the back of his head anymore. He's peace signing, and now he's flipping me off. Okay. Awkward. He's on Final Fantasy. Oh, I guess not. No, I think he's drawing right now. But I think he was on Final Fantasy last night. Yes, Ray entered stream and then immediately blew my weekly bit skull out of the water. Teal commentates what? What am I commentating? Carmine, what are you drawing? Savage a game? I'm drawing Bogdan? Oh, good. Oh, it's a type of raid. Okay, I see. I see. All right, I'm gonna shift back to gaming mode. We're going back to to non-music. Break it down. And we are gonna get back into this plot. I forgot what my music volume was at. 10? Is that too loud?
Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
I did Savage for 1 tier and it was fun and horribly anxiety inducing. The type of raid. That's not... Dude, if I did commentating on Final Fantasy, I would not know what the fuck I was looking at. It would be kind of funny. I would literally not know what was going on. What is the game? So I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. If you have heard of Genshin Impact, it is similar. It's a... how do I explain it? Star Rail specifically is like a turn-based, half turn-based combat. Okay, 25% turn-based combat, 75% listening to anime characters talk to each other. Also, there is a gacha aspect, so you basically gamble to see if you'll get the random character that you want. And then each character has like cool, like unique abilities and like aesthetics and like battle animations and stuff. And the story is extremely convoluted, and you will quickly learn that I kind of don't know what's going on most of the time. And if I'm like nodding and I'm like, oh, I see, I probably don't actually know what is being said. But I like the characters, and I'm so far into it now that I feel like I need to continue playing it. And the battling is fun. I like the gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard of that. Yep. Yeah, Genshin is more like you run around and you're actively fighting stuff, whereas Star Rail is turn-based combat. Otherwise, they're pretty similar in how you like level the characters up. Yeah. Oh, and I still have to read for Himeko. Brace yourself for more. Ray, you can't. Ray, your children. Think of the children. They are fed. And I guess I can't stop you. I cannot control what you do with your money. Oh my god! You stop! I'm being killed again. No, thank you, Ray. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wait, I'm gonna have to come up with so many more bit emotes. This is crazy. That's insane. Wait, you know what I realized? Oh my god, thank you. That's nuts. Where the fuck? I have like an extra sound alert that could be playing. Holy moly. Hi, Vento. Someone please think of the children. Thank you so much, Ray. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Thank God Caramel Dancing wasn't playing for those. Okay, I enabled... There we go. Okay. Thank you again, Ray. Wait, I'm kind of curious now. Because I think the bit only emotes is dependent on like how many bits you're gifted. And so I think you single-handedly unlocked like a bunch more emotes for me. Let me go investigate. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so that's crazy. I now have 2 more emote slots for bit only. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so fun. I can think of new emotes now. Yay! Thank you again, Ray. Ray, you specifically, if you look at my emotes, and if there's anything you think I'm lacking, I'd love to hear suggestions. I know there's a lot in there, and sometimes it's hard to be like, well, what else can we add? But if you have any ideas, let me know. I will look. Yes, please browse. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to play this game, but no promises that I will not continue yapping. Okay, so context. What's happening? March is still frozen. Himiko and Black Swan, and I think Welt are the only ones still on the ship. And they're along with March, and they're watching over her because she will not wake up. She's still alive. Her condition was very similar to the time she was first rescued by the Express. The Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition. But she still woke up naturally. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence.
God, she's so hot.
Judging by her current condition.
I love Black Swan's voice actor. Like, she sounds so good. She's so good at like this like aloof, mysterious character.
Perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Emphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Oh. Thank you, Ray. The tiny ones. Yeah, I have two different like animations set up. I forgot what the I forgot what the numbers are, but like smaller amounts will do the little like the tiny little sprinkles, and then the bigger ones will do the more like aggressive ragdoll. Thank you.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Thank you for the 18, the 15, the 31. The 23. I mean, no offense, I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible. Thank you for the 7.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Emphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
You're out? Oh my gosh. So thank you again, Ray. That's crazy. Now you're a Twitch expert. Now you know how everything works. It took me like months to figure out what bits were. And now you're a bits expert.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first.
I'm gonna see if I can get Turnip on camera. Because he's lounging right now, but he's on the opposite side of my desk. Come here. Come here. Right over here. Come here. I want to show everybody how cute you are. Come here. Right over here. Yes. And lay down. Right. Good job. And then... do I have Veggie Cam hooked up right now? Here we go. Carmine face reveal. It's just... imagine if it was just him. Oh, look at him. Alright, I've activated Veggie Cam. This is one of our cats, Turnip. He likes to bother me at my desk. And he's not wanting to chill out. He's probably gonna keep pacing, but... here. Can we get your fella in anime form? Carmine does have, actually, so the model I'm using right now is 3D, but my previous model that I had for a while was my 2D model that Carmine actually rigged. And he actually has a couple models himself. He hasn't streamed in a while, but I can show you guys his design. Where do I have that? Okay, this isn't like super updated, but this is his little character. And my little character. My fella joins in on my live streams on YouTube. That's cute. Yeah, I think it's fun when people bring their partners onto stream. Or like play games with them and stuff. I think it's cute. Carmine and I have a 24-hour stream sometime in the future that we have to do. I don't know when, but it'll happen.
They might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
My fella does DJing. It's annoying. That's probably me when I was like... I tried to learn piano. more recently, but further back a few years, I was trying to learn on like an electric keyboard that actually like played the sound. Currently, I have a keyboard that plugs in and I hear the sound like through my headphones. But for a little bit, I was playing on like something other people could hear. And I felt really annoying because I was not good. I'm still not good, but me just practicing my piano. Playing like hot cross buns. It's probably really annoying to listen to. An organization. Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Gasp. What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Uh-oh.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Huh? Wait, what's about to happen? Has something changed?
It's fully. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, how interesting.
Oh, swapping POVs again. Oh, good. I love Herta.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun.
I forgot these two were
usually
together.
like this?
I fully forgot about the Sunday Welt duo. I love it. This is a good, actually the three of these people, incredible. Pokemon card pack. Ooh, yeah, let me dig them out. Where did I put those? Uh-oh, I do this every time. Okay, disclaimer, these cards are not like super exciting. They are from the Halloween like trick-or-treating like little 3-card pack that you hand out for Halloween. The line from like 2 years ago, I think. God, they're old. But it's a cute little, they got some cute cards in there. And it kind of fulfills the like pack opening feeling, you know? Alright, I'll put the camera back on in a second. Oh, now Turnip wants to sit in front of the camera? As soon as he knows. Alright, scoot. Scooch. Get the camera going again. Alright, first card. Turnip is the real gotcha pull. First card, Turnip the cat. Alright, first card, we got a Duskull. Let my camera focus. There you go. Ooh, the art on that one's really cute. Second card, ooh! We got a little Pikachu, and it's like, he's a little shiny. It's a little holographic. That little guy. I'm so easy to please. I see a shiny card and my brain is like, ooh. Ooh. And then we got How do you say this, Miss Magius? Focus. There we go. Ooh, that one's cute. Pretty night sky. A ute. Thank you. Okay. Put the cards back. Turnip is now extremely in my way. Boop. Boop. Hold on, I'm doing some housekeeping. Some of my redeems are not auto. Streamer bot updated recently. Thank you. He's not gonna stay there. He won't stay. Thank you. I gotta go eat soon. I should eat too. I'll probably do, I think what I usually do is I stream for like 2-ish hours and then I'm like, I'm hungry, and then I go get food. We haven't hit that yet, but I feel it approaching. Oh. He's being so normal.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
I love her. I love Herta so much.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
I hope my link is allowed. If not, please delete. Yeah, I think I'll pin this last one, and then I'll probably, because I do have links off by default. So I'll probably, because of like spam reasons, so I'll probably just turn that back on, but I'll give you one last pin. You gonna look at the Pikachu? Yeah, it's cute.
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Oh, and everyone's voiced in the scene, so I can go back to auto. Yay.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Emporius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms.
You laid
the Eternal
down.
Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Look at him. He's staying. He's so pretty.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is
The real
indeed
star of
hiding
the
some
show.
things from us.
Move over,
Since I'm
Sunday.
not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emporius?
You're super sweet. I'll be back another time.
to
Aw,
head to
thank you. I
Emporius
appreciate it.
yourself?
Yeah, I hope to see you
Yes,
around here more.
But not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I don't remember the giant cat in 3.2. Hi, Monstar. And hi, Kelty. Yeah, this is the new banner character. A giant cat.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Welt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
POV switched. Ooh, I can be Herta again. Yes, please. Here, let's be the story characters. So we'll be Herta. I'll be Sunday. Where the fuck are you? Sunday. Who else? Welt. And Aventurine for keeping everyone alive. Look at all those. Look at all those imaginary men. She's so pretty. I love her vibes. I've already fawned over her before, but I just think I just really like the fusion of her design themes. Like, I love the combo of like lock and key and hands for like the puppet, like the doll, like the clockwork doll vibes are just so good. I love it. I love her.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
The sounds coming from this stuff? Crazy.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to
The
help,
who?
Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
I guess.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from Boren's death?
Wait, I love her relationship with her mirrors.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Oh shit, is that Rainbow Road?
Alright, please
The ambient noise happening in the background is so loud compared to like their voices.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight.
That's me.
Is this the entrance to Emphorius?
That's me. I hope they give Sunday more to do next patch. I do love him. Like, I know he had... I know he had a whole planet to be the focus of, but like, now he's hanging out with us. I do want to see him more.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
I love her. That's me.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
This guy.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
This guy.
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Drink water.
But if you just need a
Will do.
form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Emphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Emphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Why do you care? And what do you know?
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
God, his voice is like crazy.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
Yeah, Herta is like not the kind of person to be like, no, you can't do that too. Because she'll be like, fuck you. Now I want to learn literally everything there is to know about what you're trying to hide from me.
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
I love her.
Within the scope of the Ultimate Protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
So you can't get in unless Lygus lets you in? So how did we get in? So he let us in?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
I'll bet him.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
I wonder how far I could get with all the free currency from Honkai Star Rail drops on Twitch, despite never playing it before. Probably none of the gacha currency. I'm pretty sure... Let me check. You technically get... You can get 30 Stellar Jade per drop campaign, I think. Which is the currency you need for the gacha. But you need like 160 of them to do one pull. So let's see. Let's do some math here. If you watch, you have to watch 2 hours of a stream to get 30 Stellar Jade. So like, I don't know if that's worth it. That's like 6 hours, 5 hours of stream to watch, and then you can do one gacha pull. And it usually takes around 80 pulls to get a character, and then you're not even guaranteed the character that's on the banner. If I could gift my drops, I would. I would love them. You still have the cute nail polish on? Yeah, I got my nails done before vacation. They are, you can't tell, but they are currently like, it's like a blue, but what's the word? Is like iridescent the right word? It kind of changes between like blue and purple depending on the lighting. I think iridescent is the right word. Yeah, yep. You gotta stream Honkai Star Rail more, Teal. I need my Meow Meow. I also need to figure out who that is. Yeah, Zod, what's your character type? I feel like, I mean, I know what all mine are, but I'm like a character person. I realize that some people might not know how to answer that question, but if you had a character type, what do you think it would be? Hello, Pompon. Welcome. Honk honk. Hi, Star Rail. I would like a bunny. Are there any bunny themed characters in this game? I don't think so. There's wait, actually, let me look this up. Does Lingsha have a little like rabbit, or am I thinking of, I think Lingsha is like technically bunny themed. Not actually, I guess, but she has like a little bunny companion effect, I think. Yeah, it's not really explicit, like her design does not evoke bunny in any way really to me, but her like ability involves like a little rabbit, I believe. There is the mascot. Oh, you're right. There's also Mem. I would say Mem is pretty bunny coded. But all my homies hate Mem. So, oh, and there's like literally Pom Pom. You're right. My dumbass. There's no rabbits in Star Rail. Literally, the guy that shows up every time you do a gacha pull is like a rabbit. But you can't get Pom Pom as like a playable character yet. That'd be a crazy addition if I could just whip out Pom Pom in battle.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Wait, huh? Which one? A new one?
The destruction.
Oh.
So,
okay.
If you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways.
Looking over Fire Emblem characters, trying to put my character types into words. I'll get back to you. One of my favorite things to do, not that I like do this often, but sometimes I'll think about, like, if you open up like Paint and you just paste pictures of like all of your favorite characters from different media onto one canvas, and then you just look at it, it can sometimes make you realize a lot about yourself. Sometimes I just look at a collage of my favorite characters from media, and then I'm like, oh man, I have questionable taste. Man, all these bitches got glasses. Or are like very bad people. I was designing an OBS overlay, but I think I'm doing that today instead. Oh no! I've messed up the productivity. It's almost my name? I know. I do think it's very funny. The like pom-pom, pon-pon similarity. I either like tall, strong women or absolute boy failures. I feel it. I feel it. That's good taste.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, did I finish? Is that the end of 3.2? We got more tunes! Nameless recollection. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned to ash is the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Wait, that's crazy! That's a fucked up character for me to change into after what we just experienced. So did Anaxa like just... I guess he was dead. Is this bitch dead now? Man. All the characters that I like end up not existing anymore in this game. Hold on, I have to check something. I guess like he didn't have like a character quest. I never invited him to my... Oh, I guess you can't invite these people to your car because they're contained in their little world. Oh my god, I can't believe he fucking... He pulled a goodbye, Mr. Stark, or whatever. Damn. If I made a collage, it'd probably be a bunch of bunny girls. And I'd expect nothing else. Teal time. Hi, Chop Chop. No, don't worry. I'm not ending. That was just the end of this like little... I think the end of this little story. I'm gonna keep playing. Don't worry. The fall at dawn's rise. Okay, yes. I think, finally have finished 3.2. We are now on to 3.3. Yay! Okay, so we're gonna take a little break. Sorry, I should rephrase that. We're gonna take a little break from the story. I'm gonna do some stuff, some housekeeping stuff. We're gonna listen to some new music. We're gonna test out the new Banner Girl, and then I'll take a real life break, and then we can get back into the story. Let's see. First, music. Is that Elegy?
Elegy.
Elegy. A poem of serious reflection, typically a lament for the dead. Elegy of Netherwing. Tell Pollux, though you've passed, you still rest upon the shores, blooming with Antilla flowers.
Nice.
Nice. Jingyuan is here.
It is a shame that, as a nameless, her path never crossed with the Astral Express. It would be wonderful if she were aboard.
A nameless whose path never crossed with the Astral Express?
I'm unsure if Jingliu has ever mentioned this to you, but we had a mutual friend who was nameless, just like you. The Foxians of the Xianzhou Yaoqing are known for their adventuring flying families. The most renowned of these families was that of our mutual friends. Her parents were established scholars and adventurers, and she naturally inherited the spirit of the Nameless to travel and see the stars. She even has a famous travelogue in her name. I first heard about the Astral Express from her. It is a shame that in her travels to thousands of stars, she never had the opportunity to board the Express, the sacred place of the Nameless.
Did I learn this already?
All my talk of former days is rather spoiling the atmosphere. My apologies. I hope you too will be able to make a travelogue of your own and include your experiences. I would love to read it.
Alright, who else we got? Oh, I keep forgetting which way the party car is. I picked correctly. Oh, Bailu. Oh, and Ranmei. Okay. I think Bailu I've already done,
I don't
but
know why, but since I left the Express, I started having dreams.
never mind, this is new.
I dreamed about travel. It must have been locked away too long. I remember I was really high up.
Was I in your dream?
Nope, I was super high up. How could I see you from up there? I can go wherever I want in my dreams. I'm completely free. Almost makes me envious of myself. Needless to say, someone woke me up, as always.
I wish you pleasant dreams this evening.
Thanks. I feel like I've got some lined up.
Cute. And Ranmei at the bar? Okay.
Everyone's talking about this seawater magma flavored snack. It's becoming all the rage on quite a few planets. I've heard they extract seawater and combine it with magma from the mountains. The taste is pleasant, but I personally have a soft spot for pastries that showcase more organic flavors. Speaking of which, I heard it's become quite common to photograph these delicacies and upload them to social media, and that doing so can even earn you sample treats from different purveyors.
You gonna get some sponsors, girl?
However, I must admit, I'm not really skilled in that area. Do you have any advice?
No, she does not seem like she'd be good at social media. Just place them in a sunny spot and snap a few pics.
Oh, is that all? Sounds great. I'll give it a go sometime. I wonder if you'd be interested in seawater magma flavored pastries.
Honestly, that sounds terrible.
Should you take a liking to them, I'll make sure to prepare more next time.
Please don't. And then Sunday. He's just vibing. I like saying hi though.
I hope we will walk the same path next time.
Okay, bye.
I'm never telling jokes again.
Okay, bro. I'm never telling jokes again. Me at the moment after my joke doesn't land. All right, we are returning to a gentleman's fantasy. And we will check out our new memory. Oh, fuck. God, we got so many. Oh, man. I mean, yay! Let's do Aglaya first. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Elegy of beauty and ugliness.
In the past, when strife swallowed the earth, and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family, adored by all, perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom to her earnestly.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but she could only respond with shock, for the maid's face was now covered in scars as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
That majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words also joined.
The mistress's beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant so unsightly.
Damn, what the fuck?
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress, as the model. She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route. But she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld.
What the fuck?
When
Hi,
sewing
Burb.
the death shroud,
Welcome back.
she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed? For their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Nestia of romance to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
she grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty.
Damn, that's kind of fucked up. Alright. Complete! Alright. Let's do... Oh, what's her name? Cypher? Lying Cat's Travelogue.
A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apple comes within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
That city is named Idylia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories? Common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet, as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him. And behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
I love her voice
That
so
city
much.
is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd. In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge. But no one pleases the king.
Crazy
With a gust
line.
of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face. And when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus. The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
That city is called Mythimus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold. But his joy is fleeting to behold. For with one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing.
Classic mistake.
The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting. Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath, as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window, as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
Oh, I love her. Her voice could get so low. Complete. All right, let's do Mighty. Ascension of the Lone Godslayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Her VA is crazy good for this being her first notable role. Yeah, I'm so surprised by that. I hope to see her in like other stuff soon.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege incarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps. For they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learnt why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine.
Opine?
Through which the king's power has passed.
Like reveal or tell?
One-man army. by strength
Divulge?
in their bloodline.
Opine.
Opine.
Hold and state as one's opinion. Oh, duh. I understand.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfounded. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure. Yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er.
Kind of fucked up that my professor found out I can use Overleaf, and now I have to use it for all my assignments for extra points, but still, what's Overleaf? Typesetting system? Oh. Collaborative editor for publishing scientific documents. Code, but for text formatting. I see. That's that's funny. It's very useful for math notations. Now your professor's like, okay, I expect every assignment to be written in this. You set the standards too high.
The Kremnoan detachment who follows him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
And I just can't do it without the extra points, because that's specifically the guy that's probably gonna get me an internship. Oh no, you can't like slack off. Even a little bit. That's kind of funny. Unfortunate.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood.
Damn, this sucks. It's fucked up. Complete. I'm realizing while building this Blorbo board that I like people who have undergone big suffering. Also, good taste. Same. Alright, let's do Castrus now. With a heart unwithered,
To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts this slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the Reaper of Chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes by, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
Fujoshi Castris?
She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity
No way.
even harder to assume.
That's awesome.
I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives.
She really pulled the like, you two are such good friends. Destiny brought you together.
She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
So many unfinished fics.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met, and when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
I have a stupid question. And I don't remember if this has been revealed. Who is narrating this? Who is speaking right now? Is that me? I like do not remember what I sound like anymore because we've changed. Is that supposed to be Trailblazer? Or is that like Mem's human voice? Or like who's speaking to me? I guess it could just be a nameless narrator. I'm not sure if it's like supposed to be someone I know or care about. I don't know, it might be. Okay.
there's something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked.
I think it was unvoiced the first couple patches, so it would track that it's the Trailblazer. That's true, it was. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, maybe it is then. And I think you and me are the only ones here that play. And I think we both have the female. I think we both use Stell. So I can't confirm if it's the other, if it's the guy. I guess maybe the narration would be different if it was the Trailblazer. Interesting. Hi, Andre. Thanks for lurking. All right, and last we're gonna do a Naxa. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful, parting hours, the scholar refuses trifling matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort. But the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass,
Can I help you?
All change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air, not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger. Or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success.
Can you pet
one of
Veggie?
his teachings that he will profess.
I have a redeem for that,
Born fixed.
but I'll do it for free. Here, come here. Come here. Yeah, but I'm different. Ugh. Come here, come back. I'm petting him, but you can't see it. Free pets. Yeah, he was just in my lap. Hi. You're different, so it's double. Yeah, exactly. Come here. There we go. We get some on-camera pet. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, no, you can stay right there. Let everybody look at you.
The far-seeing must be far in thought.
Oh, he's pacing now.
His
He's got the
teachings are like
zoomies.
pathetic delight. Yet he opposes prophecies with all his might.
Had to brew some coffee to stay alive. Stay with us, Vento.
It's a time he refrains from looking back on.
Stay
Traveling
with
all
us.
lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight.
Dude, did Anaxa, like, actually die?
Countless times, he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to
Don't answer
rescue
that.
the doomed and resurrect whites. Wanting to shame
damn
the
it.
prophesized heroes of magic and might. Wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright.
All right, Burb's response
Perhaps fate could not guess his goals,
fills me with
but it could
something.
trample over his plans overnight. At the
Reassurance,
end,
maybe.
all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight.
I've been in my house way too little this weekend. My mom is visiting, so I kind of have to go around with her. Ah, I see. You're like, please, God, just let me sit at home. Please let me just sit at home. You'll see him again, and I'll leave it at that. Okay. Good. I'm glad.
His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty.
Good advice.
Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I think this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
To be fair, I touch grass a lot, but I like doing it alone. That's fair. When we were, when I was on vacation, so it was a really small wedding, like 15 people maybe, friends and family. And one person who went was a friend of my sister's, like best friend of my sister's. And I've known them for a while, like since, because, you know, they've been friends since my sister was young. And so I wouldn't say that, like, I suppose she's my friend, but she's not like a close friend. And so she hung out with my sister's friend group for a bit, but they're all very like high energy. And I was more on like the family group of the trip. So we were kind of doing a lot more chill stuff. And at one point, this person, she was like, yeah, I'm going to the aquarium tomorrow. And we're like, oh, that's cool. Like, who are you going with? And she was like, it's just me. I'm just going alone. I need to go do an activity by myself or I'm gonna go crazy. Like, she had to go do something without having to deal with all these like extroverted the people she was staying with over the trip. It was very funny. And then like towards the end of our trip, we were like, oh, what, you have any plans tomorrow? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go hang out with blah blah blah? And she was like, absolutely not. I'm doing nothing. You can't make me do anything tomorrow. Her mindset was very funny. I'm going to one of those on the beach early next year. A very small private wedding. Ooh, fun. Love my mom, but she and I are polar opposites. She likes people. I have the same, where like, we'll be like out somewhere and my mom will have like she'll be trying to figure something out and she's like, let's just ask someone. And she'll just like walk up to a random person and be like, hey, do you know blah, blah, blah? Or do like, what do you think about this? And I'm just like, huh? Because I I need to like hype myself up to do something like that sometimes. But my mom will just like chat with like cashiers, and she'll ask the waitresses like what their like opinions on stuff are, and very funny how opposite we are. What do you mean you can just talk to people? Yeah, right. I'm good with people. I just don't like socializing a whole lot. Yeah. Like, I can do it. I just don't want to. I'd rather not. I would rather exhaust my efforts like Googling something alone than before I like go up and ask for help. Teal Mom is my worst enemy at the register. I'm gonna be real. Oh yeah, encountering the chatty ones. Yeah. God, I was at D&D yesterday, and we were talking about like what jobs are like in a modern world, what jobs our characters might have. And we brought up like just like like for example like a cashier job. And Tulo was like, if it paid like the same amount that like my current job pays, cashiering would be my dream job, because I just love talking to people, like being able to have quick short conversations with with people I'm never gonna see again sounds incredible. And both me and Drift were like, wow, I'm so happy for you. Cannot say the same. Like, do not feel the same in any way. But I'm happy for you. I'm so happy Tulo has that. Yeah. Like, we were like, wow. Nope. Not us. Short conversations with people I'm never going to see again. People I've never met before. Horrible. Sounds terrible. Do not make me do that. It was very funny because like Drift and Tulo are like married, and so the fact that Tulo was like, I love it, and Drift is like, that's my nightmare, is very funny. Get me off the front end, let me wander the grocery aisles I've memorized in peace. Yeah, one time, so I used to work a retail job, and one time I volunteered to help with like overnight stocking of products or something, and it was like off hours, so like the building was not open, and it was night, and it was just like literally just like changing stuff that was out, like the products. And I was like, wow, can I just always do this? Can we always have this going on? I'll just do this. Because I love not having to interact with anybody and just being able to like listen to my music or whatever. It was wonderful. I like that aspect of like a customer service job. The one without the customer service. If they still had overnight shopping, I'd love that. Yeah. Yeah. I had one job where I had one like warehouse job where what did I even do? It was weird. It was a weird job. I'm
going to kill you.
What? Whoa.
And then kill you again.
Hello, Sky Guy. Welcome. Twitch told me to redeem that. That's hilarious. Well, welcome. I had a warehouse job once where I had to like, it was like a phone refurbishing gig where like they had phones that were donated, and I had to like go through and wipe them, and then I had to like quality check them or something and like swap out the batteries or whatever. And it was like, I really liked it. It was very mindless, and like no one talked to me, and I could just listen to my music. And then the company like went like bankrupt or something, and I got laid off. But that was a fun job for like 6 months or however long I had it. I just love not talking to people, I say, while I am streaming on twitch.tv. Don't even message someone if we're out. Leave that for the morning person. Yeah, for like the overnight shopping. Yeah. I had an internship on my small town's ISP in high school, and I shut down internet in the whole town on accident once. That's awesome. I mean, that sucks, but that's kind of funny. It's okay, I'm not people. Oh, thank God. It's different, I agree. This is more like talking to yourself with an audience, though. See, that's true. That's also why I like... It's like, I like streaming, and I like stuff like Twitter, where I am just putting myself out there, and people can choose to listen to me or not. I like the option, whereas like in like a Discord community, if I'm like speaking, then there's like this pressure for people to respond to me that I don't like. So I like being able to just like talk. I like yapping into the void, and then people have the option to respond to me. It's comforting. Didn't even get called out on it. It was a pretty chill job. I was trying to reset an antenna, but the cable didn't connect, so the command went to the main server instead. Oh my God. I'm sure at the time you were like, oh, I fucked up. But thinking back on it, very fun story. Teal thinks we aren't people. Yeah, exactly. 'Cause you're birds. Duh.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Says his ambition.
Wait, what is this new emote? Does that say bird sins? I like that one. It's very ominous. I like that you're reading the book of bird sins, not in bird form. Are we done? Oh my God, I'm free. Turnip is now kicking me. Carmine. He can't hear me. He's got his AirPods in. I tried to do a book emote with my bird and it was kind of difficult. That's fair. Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious. Is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Is Teal the same? I too have quite a few different sides. That's not quite the same. I'm not sure how to explain it, but maybe I'm talking about a true me? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Death couldn't stop her from loving. I feel the same. Maybe that's the feeling I couldn't quite put into words earlier. In future stories, Teal doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. And we get our silly little rewards. Oh my God. Redacted. Oh, burb. I'm so far behind. Okay. I wanted to say something, but it reveals too much. I understand. All right, we are gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go get some food. It's probably gonna be 5 to 10 minutes.
Nice.
Because I want to eat a little bit before going live again. Or returning, whatever. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Snacky break. BRB.
Extremely resourceful.
That's such a nice way of putting
But
it.
there are many grateful people here who want to spend time with you. I must not
Buddy,
compare myself.
There
as
aren't.
enjoyable as that. May be.
I promise you, nobody wants
Go
to
on,
fuck
enjoy
damage.
yourself. Seek out some wine
You're
before
his
it runs
only
dry.
hope.
There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Oh no! Look out behind you. They're all coming for you for some reason, which makes it very easy for me to shoot them.
I will be the distraction.
Ah! Fucking shit! Oh my god! Okay! Okay!
Why is it a fucking horse? What am I looking at? Oh my god, wait, it's so ugly. Ew! Wait, I'm so distracted. Oh, I don't like it. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. It's a fucking horse. What did you do to Palkia?
Guys, chat, does she say watakushi?
Did you just call them chat?
Yes. Should I call them chat room? Should I call them by
fuck?
their full name?
No. Gross.
I'm sorry.
Chat?
Yeah, chat is this real. Thank you, Apricot. I'm sorry, I picked this up from Hen of Mimi. Okay.
Next, you're gonna start calling them your oomfies.
So...
I know, I realized that was like just an effect of the recording, but I thought that man was shrinking before our eyes.
Well outside.
Who's shooting me?
We do have a minute if we want to take care of them, but
Oh, on the hill?
No, yeah, they're gonna have to
Oh!
kill us. Oh, wow. Alright, never mind. Let me get that for you.
Oh, it's just...
Oh, it's so
just...
dangerous to teleport me to you. I'm gonna get squished.
Oh, the just glass shattering
I
noises.
know. There. And you can't even activate the doors. Oh god, there's so many things here.
This is how the game was meant to be played.
I know.
Oh, you made it.
I'm a gamer. Okay.
I did not make it.
I missed. Do a flip. Oh, thank you, thank you. Or was that for K? I'm gonna say the applause was for K.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills.
Is that Microsoft Cortana?
From the hit operating system? Oh, is this only a 2-person?
you can jump on top. Emote.
So I no longer have dropped frames. according to my stats. My OBS stats. Oh no, all of the frames have dropped. I was misreading it. Every frame is dropping. There's like a box here. I don't know if it has anything.
Spinker.
Do it. We will deal with the gay after we escape.
You can't just call people gay. That's rude. Ma'am, it's 2023.
I can't believe she's homophobic.
Okay, I'll take soundboard. I'm a funny guy.
Yahoo! Can we shock each other? Oh! Charlie, come here.
No.
Charlie.
I didn't mean to get
Charlie
into a truck.
Come here. Charlie, I have a potion for you.
Huh?
Okay, never mind.
I want it. Give it back. No.
No, I'm giving it to Nick.
No.
He's having a hard
no.
time.
Okay, that's fine.
Aw, hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
take care of that. Ah! Well, I did. No!
And I haven't watched any. Also, there's so much out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's similar. Think of what is it? Mordecai and Sherlock.
Who?
Sherlock and the guy, the other guy.
Mordecai?
It starts with an M.
The bird?
I mean, I'm sure there's some of that. No, Moriarty. No, Mordecai from the regular show and Sherlock Holmes. Go on any other thread, but there's something.
If you never try, then you'll never know.
If you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, would you capture it?
Spaghetti.
Or just let it slip?
Like spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Bella, say hello.
Spaghetti.
Say hello, Bella.
Sweaty. Knees weak arms spaghetti. There's spaghetti on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He looks nervous.
Hello.
But on the surface he looks calm. Spaghetti to drop bombs. But he keeps on spaghetti. What he wrote down, the whole crowd goes
There's so
spaghetti.
much
He opens
noise.
his mouth, but the spaghetti won't come out.
Spaghetti.
But the spaghetti. And this cat is choking now. Spaghetti's up over plow.
Why do you know all this?
Back to spaghetti. Oh, there goes spaghetti.
I watched the 8 Mile movie.
That's the guy from Fortnite.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Now I'm falling asleep, and she's calling a cab while she's having a smoke, and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed, and my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head, but she's touching his dick now.
What? That's what it's... What? That's what rhymes.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're having sex.
Well, I know that!
Well, you didn't know Shakira was about sex.
That's true.
Because I just can't look.
Leave He's dancing alone!
What are you doing? Oh.
Rhea, do a fucking backflip. Rhea, do a backflip.
Oh, wait, something's here already! What's happening? What's happening?
Where?
What's the big... Oh my god, it's the fucking rain in my stream.
Oh my god, dude.
I got so scared!
At the bottom.
Dude, I'm a fucking idiot. There's like a box here. I don't know if it has anything.
Spinker.
Okay, I have too much going on.
Hi.
Jesus Christ, Philbo.
Hey there, Cromdo.
What?
I feel like the hunter is not the problem.
She's been my problem.
You're right, that was inconsiderate of me.
Dude's killed me twice now. He's extremely my problem.
My mistake.
Now I'm your problem.
I picked you up and put you back on the solid ground. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might. Kryptonite.
Yeah! Is that where he says yeah?
Yeah!
Oh, dude, we just like clashed swords. That was epic.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Velvet, for having huge tits. So I can practice drawing huge tits. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm
Thank
just
you.
thinking about how tomorrow's Fan Daniel Friday.
God damn it.
Ever since we brought
All
up
right,
the
we're
topic
back,
of Fan
Seer.
Daniel. Oh, what?
You're back.
Oh, okay.
You're the only one alive.
Where's the cup?
Beans?
Dude, we are so close to beating this. Holy shit.
Wait.
We have to get this chest open. We have to get this chest open. Look.
Beans?
No!
This one's open? Wait, there's a thing in it.
I'm gonna use the spoon.
Beans was not the answer.
Beans is not the answer. Wait, I'm gonna use the pickaxe. Fuck it. Open up, bitch.
I'll be shooting people, and then suddenly there will be a little house around them, and what do I do then?
Exactly.
What do you want me to do about that? I don't know what to do about it. Fucking knock on your front door and ask to shoot you?
Starting test number 3. 3, 2, 1, go. What? What? Is the test to just not have fun? What the fuck? Hello? Hi. No. No beach. Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. No beach. What's the test? I don't know what the test is. No beach. No beach for you. This shit is haunted, dude. Oh no.
Halo's haunted.
Oh my god!
Reloads gun. Halo's haunted. My god.
It just gets worse.
Something. We've entered Zalgo font territory. Maybe we shouldn't play Halo 2 today.
Maybe not. Holy shit. I'm scared.
Prism to the apparatus. What the fuck does that mean?
I always forget where the apparatus is.
Don't you hate it when you forget where the apparatus is?
Yeah, you gotta connect the prism to the apparatus. Come on, didn't you learn this in like kindergarten?
No.
Oh, I'm on a dinosaur.
Why do you sound so upset?
Ah, beast!
It's fine, I can play Snow Halation instead.
I'm out of ammo! I'm out of ammo! This was bad! This was a bad idea! This was a bad idea! This was a bad idea!
We're jolting.
Oh my fucking god.
Bad idea!
Unclear what we're doing right now.
Bad idea!
Oh, in the hole.
Yeah, titty milk. And the titty milk one has like a graphic that's like just full of milk, right? It's not like, I don't think it's sexual, but it's like, I don't want to see that much milk in one illustration.
Uh-oh.
What military man says, uh-oh?
Is that one of the things they teach you not to say in boot camp? Uh-oh.
It makes you less intimidating.
Uh-oh.
Whoopsie! Enemy incoming! How do you spell easel? Yippee! We're back. Okay. I forgot to look at the gotcha banner character. Look at her! Oh, she only has 1 day left. How do you say her name? Hyselin? Hyselins? Yes. Nice. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna encounter her in the game for another 6 months, probably, so, might as well play around with her now. Ooh. Oh. Wait, she's so cool. What the? Look at her chest. Huh? Oh my gosh. Ooh. She's got a little shell. Oh, she has like, little scales on her face. She's very cool. And Doomed Yuri. Oh my gosh. She's got everything. She's so pretty. Wow. Cute. I like her. Heavy damage over time. I see. Go get down. Alright. Woo! Ooh, fun. Oh my gosh.
Any fish taken the bait?
What the little violin move? That's cute. Oh.
Any fish taken the bait?
Oh my god, she's so cute. Wait a minute. That looks like a fight spoiler. Burb, is that gonna spoil me for a cool fight? I haven't seen it. I might have to stop here. Not really? Is it an enemy I will encounter that is like a mob? Like... Ah! Okay, so it's like... Alright, that's acceptable. I will accept the spoiler.
Any fish taken the bait?
Soul struck. Oh! Oh, it like traps it. Oh my god, she's so cute. High chance to increase damage taken by all enemies. Maelstrom Rhapsody. Deploys zone. Causes all enemies to reduce attack and defense. Deals physical damage. While the zone exists, for every 1 instance of damage over time received by enemy targets, deals 1 instance of physical damage over time. Hyselins has a high chance to inflict the hit enemy target with one of the following states. Okay, random status. Technique creates a special dimension. Enemies within the dimension will not attack ally targets. After entering combat, there's a high chance to inflict 2 random states. Okay. Fun. Okay, too many things are already happening. Calm down. I want to fight something. Oh my god. Black Swan, chill. Oh my god.
Mind your manners. What better time to play a tune?
It took so long. Gotta eep now. Thanks for the stream. Catch you when you're back online again, Teal. All right. Thanks, Papa. Good night. Okay. Ooh, I love her like sword violin thing that she's got going on. It's very cool.
This quarter rest seems rather prolonged.
My character theme is music. Sorry. That one was kind of funny. Okay, let's do single target. Ooh, she got a little slow-mo there.
Why, of course.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Relax.
This is a nasty group. You're right. This is a crazy combo. Okay, now... I just want to get her 3 moves out before we wipe the whole... before we wipe every enemy. Oh good, there's more.
Retribution will find
Offer you a requiem.
Okay, I just got an achievement for some reason. Alright, now we're gonna do her AoE.
Feast, be intoxicated.
Stand still.
Right. Cool. Another achievement, nice.
Not bad.
And now I'm gonna do her ult.
Stay here and listen.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Her ult is just well. She's so like commanding. Like she has like this this energy. I like it. All right, we can go crazy now.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Yippee! And another achievement. Nice. Okay, she's cool. And then isn't there another hot lady coming in the next banner? She's very pretty. I love her aesthetic. Westwind Drift. Use ally character Hycelin's Zone to additionally deal 40 instances of damage in a single battle. Revelry comes to a halt while the Lady of Crashing Waves is in Revel and Destruction state. Triggers her action advance effect and defeats her before this action. And prevention is the best medicine. When allies are inflicted with Black Tide Fever, remove the state before its negative effects trigger. Tiny Emperor Chess Queen comes this week. Oh, the like Furina looking character. She might be like somewhere here, right? This one, yeah. Stariel Furina. She looks cute. Also, she's blue, so I like that. Okay, we're gonna continue with, I think, what I assume is the 3.3 Trailblaze mission. I am probably only gonna play for like maybe another hour-ish. And then we're probably gonna raid into Leah if they're still going, who's doing their sunathon right now. But we'll get
grateful for all this clamor.
We'll get a little bit
That
into the
is
story.
The sound of thoughts clashing.
This one gets going pretty quickly. Okay, cool. Bring it on, I guess. My beautiful man squad. And Ireland. So wait, what are we doing? Head to the Vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. Since arriving in Amphorius, each meeting and parting has come in dazzling succession, leaving behind a faint melancholy. Even the ever-spirited Teal now stands within the Vortex of Genesis, immersed in memories. Collect your thoughts. This is the last longer one you have for now, if that's any comfort. Okay, that's good to know. Thanatos's and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the Vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames returned to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each Titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightymos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of Time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Faiths. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still, not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, have you found your answer at the end of existence? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose 2 people, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the West Wind, we shall meet again, Castris. What a long journey it's been. Time and time again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. My phone goes off. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. It's indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. All right, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. This is so real. Gray mystery. I had 0 time for treasure hunting the last time I was in Styxia. Absolutely huge loss. Now the River of Souls has mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. There's a big shiny chest in the water. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed. Come. We can do a 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails, get here and we'll talk. Her little emotes. Her little stickers. Cute. You must admit that some people still manage to live joyfully at this arduous low point in life. Cypher's endless desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Skill Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with that cat girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. I love Shithead Cat. I do really like her.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss Castris too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
Is there someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Investigate the source of the strange noise. I'm zooming.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
How about you pick it up, man?
Careful.
Oh, okay, thank you.
It's a piece of black cloth.
Didn't we already find one of these?
Where have I seen this before?
Oh, it's the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
No, they took your comprehension of the English language again. Give it back. Hi.
Wait!
Mem, get ready. Let's just have a chat.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Mm-hmm.
The river of souls
Mm-hmm.
is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
The flame chase study stops. Meow, meow.
Cypher.
Meow?
What's happening?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Okay, that was funny. What a terrible person. Let's leave.
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
She's so cute. Her
Come on,
teeth are
don't
so
be
cute.
upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes. So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
God, when Mem was just like, what? Mem sounds like someone mispronouncing meme. No, see, the true mispronunciation of meme is meme. Who remembers meme? Blorbo board is taking a lot more of my time than I expected. It's a big commitment, especially like if you're thinking way back. Cause like I've had Blorbos since I was like 10, you know? Cause some of them never leave you.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak? We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere? That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Where are you going with this?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Talk to me like I'm an adult.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
I know what lying is. Why are you teaching me this?
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Okay.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
And you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need.
I love...
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
I love how... Okay, so if you look at her face, you can see that her smile is slightly upturned. There's like a little smirk. And when she talks, when her mouth opens, it keeps that smirk. So you can like see a bit more of the right side of her fangs. It's like really cute.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here.
Okay,
It's
she's
time
not
to
smirking
get
anymore.
going.
Never mind. It's only when she's smirking.
Oh, Was that your teleslate?
More texts. Ugh. I'm so popular. Teal, did you rest well? I came during the lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you. But I can't stay idle in the current circumstances. I feel it's time to continue our special training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
She's so cute. Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh no.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
See, she's doing the smirk again.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I love her. You're just gonna feed into the prophecy. Yep. Oh.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Obsessed with that line. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. I start saying that every time someone teaches me a new fun fact. Alright, wait, where are we? A few days later, at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate. I don't trust this guy.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
His voice, I missed it so much. I'm so happy he's back. Bonk, High Underfighter, thank you for the hydrate. Today I'm drinking a combo of my green grape and my lychee. It's pretty good, actually. I do like that I can experience these lines voiced now. Oh yeah, because Burb, when you played this part, he was still not voice acted, right?
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
He's been silent for so long. The first patch we got him back was 3.4. Wow.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Okay, I'm not gonna look into it too much because I think it might have been like spoilers, but what is the name? So Antikythera is like a place. Why is it called that? Because there's Cathera and then there's Antikythera. What does it mean? What does this word mean? I don't know. Okay, I'll stop. I don't want to spoil myself or anything.
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please, proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
I don't trust you. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory.
Wait.
Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
I like the fact that the express car has been on fire this whole time. Like the whole time we've been here. It's just the fire's just been going. I feel like that would have done some irreparable damage.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
I'd love to know the details first.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
All this boy does is research. Uh-oh. What the hell?
Are these people?
What?
Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
What the fuck?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Dude, their masks are really cool.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Donhong's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna beat the shit out of these people then.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant. The ones who need help are them.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Ooh-wah!
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend. Are you okay?
Bro's fighting his demons.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Yeah.
It's
that
working
thing.
pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonis to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
Whatever I'm into, huh? It's Yowie. Dawn of the Living Dead. Return to the place where you began trailblazing in Amphorius. Return to where the express car went down. Oh, I got my drops. Let's go. Where the fuck are we? Oh, this place. At the base of the sacred tree lies the throne, the pinnacle of mortal wisdom. Countless scholars of the Grove spent their lives striving to reach this seat of knowledge. Yet now it stands before you, unguarded and unclaimed. A faint whisper seems to echo in your ears. O trailblazer from afar, can you resist the temptation of ascending to the throne? Undoubtedly I cannot. What is this? What is this? Indeed, when such a grand yet empty throne appears before you, who could resist the urge to sit upon it? Besides, what harm could refusing this temptation possibly bring, save for missing an opportunity? You decide to yield to the desire in your heart, but not so fast. Before becoming king, there's something you must do first. You need to select your subjects. What? Ordinary humans, fantasy, chaotic evil, selfie. What? Fantasy. You want a more fantastical world. Great choice. You shoulder a giant sword and carry 2 bottles of pomegranate juice as you approach the final battle platform alone. Standing in your way is the familiar Flame Reaver. Combat-brained brute Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Coward shackled by memories, Orynyx. The Veil of Evernight. Great Fool trapped in the cocoon Circes. The Bow of Rift. A band of self-righteous titans. And you, the nameless here seeking the flame. You're all the same filth. Am I like RPing in my brain? The black-clad swordsman unsheaths a strangely shaped blade and points at your chest. A fierce battle is inevitable. What happens next? Well, no one can fight the same battle twice. Not even in your imagination. Regardless, you defeated the swordsman and claimed ultimate victory. The White Dryad brings word. At the end of the forest, at the sacred site of scholars, Teal has become the sovereign of the Grove. Under your rule, it would surely be described as an era of trailblazing. I got a memory crystal shard. That was silly. Sit upon the throne at Murmuring Woods, Grove of Epiphany. Cute. What, hello? Oh my god, bug! Secret bug! In light and darkness, I shall guard this sacred ground until our master's return. Yet, despite everything, our master shows no sign. Have they forsaken us? I am your new guardian, okay? Listen to the Titan's echoes. Ooh. That, like, hit my brain in a bad way. Bow of Rift, Circes. Spring plants questions in fertile mind. Autumn yields wisdom, pure and true. Amidst holy leaves, truth we find. I don't understand what these are. Endless flowers and holy leaves. Obtain the audio record, Divine Echo, Reason. Okay, sure. I love clicking on things. I think I already explored all of this. Let's go to the library! Is this somewhere I want to walk? I don't think I want to walk this. Oh wait, is it literally right there? No, it's down? Whatever.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
Oh, right, the heartbeat of this place.
It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? God. Okay, we've got Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy is crazy. And One Punch God, Aquila. Well, is it only gonna let me choose one? The layout makes me think I can click all of them. You can read all of them? Okay, I'm gonna start from the top then. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Oh, fuck you guys, it's story time. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circes paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw it out. Intellectual, yet also romantic? Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circes, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circes' face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circes wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly's wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Will you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? Hold on, I'm looking something up. There's Antilia. Antilla, 2 L's. I think is a plant? Whatever. A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... Alas. But, Circes, you must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circes remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circes struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like... so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was redacted, the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circes a smile, then turned and walked away. Redacted cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circes. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk. Then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circes. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came sounds of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Circes wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoed in her ears. Echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay... Foliate? Like foliage? Foliate can refer to a shape resembling a leaf. It's leaf focused. Okay, I see. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circes. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So forget me. What the fuck? Doomed Yuri? That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Are these just people's fanfictions? This is awesome. Hi, Roman. Welcome. God. Okay, hold on. Okay. Next one. Yes, it's pretty much all fanfic. I love this. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry I'm late. Oh, this one's written in first person. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed brightly in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late? Dude, this one I can tell is gonna make me cringe. This is so funny. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please. I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So what should we study first today? Hold on, I'm a little confused here. Who's speaking? Sometimes the writing of each dialogue is like not totally clear. And I get a little confused. Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the... I already forgot how to say this. Erythrochromism? Wait, I took notes. Erythrochromism. Let's go. Erythrochromism school? So much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, and then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes. You are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgement of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium? A conference or meeting to discuss a particular subject. Wow. Fanfiction. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Finally, we are reaching One Punch God. Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. Heh, so you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Giorios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. "Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence." Aquila's fury erupted. Fury. I do that all the time. Their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feather of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused he only had 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. I love how they do, like, the sound effects as, like, dialogue, because it makes it look like they're saying these words. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or... They focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years. Muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Giorios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you?" "Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little..." Aquila attempted to retract their claws, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched his fingers in a free hand, and then, at the speed of light, even a Titan's vision could not perceive. With full force, he swung his fist. Boom! And in an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending the tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Emphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward to the temple's exit. His steps were steady. Yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, Battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? Huh, that's nothing. The fucking, like, self-insert hero. Let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
I can snoop on what they're reading? Oh, good. They gave me all of the readables. Gotta have those in my library. You can return to them whenever you like. Yeah, I can reread them as much as I want. I love how, like, sometimes I'll see that Arlen is on a banner as, like, a 4-star, and I'm like, oh, I can get more Arlens! As if I don't have him maxed. Wait, seeing what Finan is reading is optional? Fucked up. Tell me what you're reading now.
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Show me. Just... Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
Just get good, Finan. It's really easy to read fanfiction in public.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill. I've spent a lot of time pondering... That's the perk of... Oops.
Alright. Oh, more reading. Song of Fate season. Comparing wealth to skill in a gacha game is crazy. Yeah, you're right. Legend says the Chrysos heir bard Elia once passed through Yanosopolis during Fate season, casually singing this folk song while riding a dromus. All right, yet another song I will not be singing. When the year is young and new, Yanis bars their ancient door. The eldest sister of fate draws borders true, with chains across the cosmic floor. See the lines that split the sky, cleaving future from the past. All cast earthly bonds aside and burn the bridges to their yore. When these gates swing wide enough, wide again, new dawns shall rise once more. In the month of perfect time, to Lenten wings, winds the springs of fate. The second sister of fate with measures fine, weighs all things both small and great. See how dawn and dusk align, day and night in equal weight. Mortals rise when dawn bells ring, rest when sunset takes its place. Perfect balance shows us all, nothing's truly small or great. In the drowsiest of days, Orynyx spreads sleepy haze. The youngest sister of fate falls like ambrosia flows, muting reason's waking prose. See how dim the daylight grows, even the dawn device drifts to repose. Mortals drift in dreamy doze, melancholy softly flows. Let all rest in gentle peace, till new life brings sweet release. Dude, my fucking auto posts are going crazy. Why are they posting so much, bro? Chill. Okay. What are you reading,
Month
ma'am?
of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing?
Ah, you scared me!
You were talking out loud.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
What are you reading? Okay, I think that's a good place to wrap up. We can leave that cliffhanger dangling. That epic cliffhanger. Mem is right. It's like when my dad asked who I was playing with when I was talking to myself playing Tetris. Yeah. Probably for the best. Yeah, I feel like this is a nice, calm place to take a break. I could sense they're gonna start yapping non-stop again. Okay. Actually, let's not hang out in here because that heartbeat is driving me crazy. Let's go back to the Express and just hang out. Away from Pom Pom.
Hello, motherfucker.
Who is sweeping. Hi, Wigs! We are actually wrapping it up right now. But welcome. Okay. What's going on? I'm not streaming next week again. Except for I have a collab on Friday with Lollydoo and Harley and Honey. I'm excited. I don't believe I have ever collabed with Honey. Yeah, I don't think I've ever collabed with Honey. So that'll be fun. We're gonna play Gartic Phone. It'll be on Friday at 6 p.m. Central Time, I believe. Other than that, I don't have any other streams planned. Maybe the following week I'll go back to my usual weekday streams. Unsure at the moment. Did a little peak run with friends. Good game. Was it your first time playing? Or No. Or are you saying that the run you did was good? Oh yeah, because was it like, did you play solo a little bit first? Nice. I hope. Did you guys make it to the end? I still haven't made it to the end. I've only played twice. But boy, we made it so close that first time. Very proud of that. All right, we're gonna be rating Leah today. Leah is having their sunathon right now. They're raising money for PC upgrade stuff. Whoa. 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 We died in the jungle because I tabbed out and slipped. That sucks. All right. Caught. Yeah, by Zod, who's probably in that stream right now. All right. I'll see y'all next Friday. And I'll probably see you in other people's streams. Because I'm technically on streaming hiatus, but I am back to just going to work like a normal person. And have nothing better to do during the day. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all the support. That hype train was fucking crazy from earlier. Ray went nuts. Positive. And I now have 2 more bits emote slots to fill with something. So that's very exciting. Gotta start brainstorming that. Yeah. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.